issue with 15, 16, or 17, so they're in. 18, if you want to argue that, Mr. T, but I felt that 18 was duplicative because 16 reads, has anyone here been the victim of a crime involving a juvenile? 17, has anyone here been the victim of a crime involving a firearm? 18 then combines those, has anyone here been the victim of a crime involving a juvenile with a firearm? So they would have had to have been answered in 16 or 17. So, but if I'm willing to hear you out on that. Did you have anything additional?
No, Your Honor. I understand that.
Okay. So 18 is struck as duplicative, and I had no issue with 19 that comes in. Then we move to set of 20 through 23, which Commonwealth has objected to as duplicative. I have no issue to 20 and 22. But if you can argue 21 and 23, I was unsure about why you're asking for that. So for the record, 21 reads, has anyone here been involved in a case that required an investigation by Child Protective Services? 23 reads, does anyone here have a family member or friend that has been involved in a case that required an investigation by Child Protective Services? If you could explain your rationale for those questions.
Yes, Your Honor. 21, I think I can address them at the same time. Those questions go, 21 and 23 go toward investigations with Child Protective Services that could implicate someone being accused of or maybe has been found liable for failing or inadequate oversight of a minor. And so, Your Honor, that's why we're asking those questions. That's directly implicated in this case.
Okay. Is there any evidence coming out in this case expected to about Child Protective Services?
Not Child Protective Services in and of itself, but Dr. Parker is being accused of having, failing to adequately protect these children. So I believe that is in the same vein.
Thank you. Yes, Mr. Jenkins.
I would say only that there was a CPS investigation, but we have no intent on mentioning that in this trial.
So the court is going to strike 21 and 23 as not relevant. And therefore, I'm going to hold you to that statement, Mr. Jenkins. Nothing's coming in about CPS. And that brings us to 28 and 29. 28 reads, does anyone here feel like they are always right? 29 reads, is anyone here stubborn and refuses to change their mind even though there is enough evidence to support their position? So Mr. Teague, if you would explain that. Did you have something else on just on this one?
Just quickly, Judge, number 28, I believe the court has already struck that earlier.
I did? Okay. Okay, so just 29. Is anyone here stubborn and refuses to change their mind even though there is enough evidence to support their position? If you could make your argument, Mr. Teague.
Yes, Your Honor. I believe that question gets to the heart of whether a juror can be fair and impartial in their deliberation in this case. If someone believes that they have a tendency to be stubborn, and even in the face of evidence that does not support their position, I think that we need to know that because I think that definitely indicates whether they can be fair and impartial and or assess the reason without standard.
And Mr. Teague, do you have any authority where that's been a permitted question previously?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Without authority, the court suspicion is not enough. So 30 should then read, because it needs to be an accurate statement of the law. 30 should now read, will any of you convict a person of a crime based on mere suspicion of having committed some crime, even if you are instructed that suspicion is not enough? So it's allowed if you add that, and 31 is allowed. No issue with that. All right, that brings us to 38 through 41 as duplicative.
Your Honor.
Yeah, no, you can go ahead.
38 reads, have you seen any press conferences regarding the special grand jury report regarding the shooting at Richneck Elementary School? Your Honor, I don't believe that is duplicative. The previous questions that we discussed have asked whether they're familiar with the special grand jury report itself, whether they've seen press conferences where a prosecuting official has made statements which people tend to link credibility to. I think that's a different question. I think we are entitled to know that. If you would like me to take 39,
Yes, I think they're all in the same vein. So
Yes.
just read them and make your argument. They're all the same argument. Yes, sir.
All right, 39 is to the press conferences regarding the special grand jury report regarding the shooting at Richneck Elementary School convinced you that Dr. Parker had committed a crime. 40 is, have you seen or read any media stories regarding the shooting at Richneck Elementary School? 41, did those media stories regarding the shooting at Richneck Elementary School convince you that Dr. Parker had committed a crime? You know, I think this is the kind of question that is asked of jurors. They're viewing the press coverage regarding a case and whether that, basically whether that's affected their ability to be impartial in this matter. And so I believe those are appropriate questions. Yeah.
So the court will allow the questions. 38, if someone answers into the affirmative to 38, then 39 needs to be answered privately so that their response about their conclusions of the press coverage don't taint the jury. 40, if they answer in the affirmative that they've seen or read media regarding the shooting 40, then their response to 41 needs to be answered privately as not to taint the jury with the opinions of the group. And that, does that bring us to 48 and 52?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
48 to 51, I believe, have already been addressed by the court.
Okay, so we just need to do 52.
52.
Okay, and I'm going to read this one this time. 52 reads, are you able to make an independent determination without the influence of others that the evidence established guilt or innocence? What's your argument for this?
Again, Your Honor, these are it goes to the heart of the matter, whether the jurors are able to, again, make independent determinations despite differing opinions, whether they can be fair and impartial, whether they can, go with their beliefs regarding, as it relates to evidence that's presented in the case, rather than going with the tie or with the majority.
Is that an accurate statement of the law? So it reads, are you able to make an independent determination without the influence of others? Or an accurate statement of the law which jury instructions are based on? They're to deliberate and listen to the opinions of others and discuss it. And while, yes, they need to make their own determination and not be unduly persuaded by someone else's, I state that better, because without the influence of others, I mean, it is supposed to be a group deliberation. We are supposed to consider the opinions of other jurors, but still make their own decision. Is there a better way to restate that that reflects the actual jury instruction? And Mr. Jenkins, did you have any questions?
If I may, just since we're rewording, I want to just point out something else about the wording of that question. That maybe I would put this out on the other side, but the question ends with that the evidence establishes guilt or innocence, and I'm just a little concerned because obviously the evidence never needs to establish innocence. It has to establish guilt beyond reasonable doubt, or there is innocence. So I feel like even that latter half is a little concerning in that I don't want the jury to be searching for evidence of innocence. That's not appropriate. They will find him innocent if we have not met our burden.
Mr. T, your response?
No, and I think that the rewording of the question could simply be, are you able to make an independent determination of whether the evidence establishes guilt beyond reasonable doubt? And just taking out the without the influence of others, and adding establishes guilt beyond reasonable doubt.
Okay, so hold on, let me make sure I have it, your proposed modification, correct. Are you able to make an independent determination that the evidence establishes guilt beyond a reasonable doubt? Is that what you're purporting? Or say it again so I can have.
Well, no, I think that when I hear it, I'm wondering, are you able to make an independent determination of whether the evidence establishes guilt beyond reasonable doubt? I think it's more appropriate wording.
Mr. Jenkins, to that modification, what's your position?
We don't object to that one.
Okay, so that would be the question. All right, anything else to take up?
Nothing for that.
Thank you.
Okay. And I know we're ready to bring the jury in. I'm going to take a bathroom break. But I know that the press, good morning. And I just wanted to identify on the record who was here. We've been getting a lot of emails all Friday afternoon. I just want to make sure we're all in a good place. We're all in the understanding. So if you all would like to stand and identify the organization you're with, and if you have any questions or anything, you comments, now's the time. Channel 3, who's here from Channel 3? Stand up for me. Good morning to you.
How you doing? I'm Brendan Ponton with Channel 3, and I did have a question for you. During opening arguments, or can we put a mic on the podium?
Okay, opening arguments and a mic on that podium. Okay, in one moment, I'm trying to think of the technology. Is there a microphone there already? I don't think so. The mic tables are mic'd. Let me ask the attorneys, because that's whose voices you would be trying to capture. Mr. Jenkins, your position.
I don't object to them putting a microphone on that podium.
Mr. Rogers?
No.
Okay, and sir, the microphone would be wireless or corded. I just want to make sure there are no tripping hazards.
Wireless.
Okay, we can do that, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Anything else from Channel 3?
No.
Okay.
I guess during jury instructions, I mean, is it fine if the video is like still pointed this direction, or do you want us like, or is there any concerns you have about that process?
Oh, so the statute, which I'm strictly enforcing the statute, is that you cannot film the jurors at any point of the proceedings whatsoever. And we will be referring to them by numbers. We will not be releasing their names to the press. And for minors, you cannot film minors as well. I don't anticipate any minor witnesses. And then we'll be referring to them by their initials only. But I do have a question. In the film footage from the attorneys, are minors shown? Are their faces blurred? What happens when they're filming what's being played on the television?
Sure. There is one video clip that I would intend to offer during our second witness, which depicts JT on the video. However, the video has been muted everywhere JT's name was spoken. So it is redacted audio-wise of his name, but his image would appear on the screen.
Okay. Defense counsel, do you have anything to add to
I think we're good.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much. And I see Mr. Dujardin in the, on behalf of Dealer Press.
Yes.
And Virginia Pilot. He's here. Is anybody else here with your organization?
Yes, ma'am. Peter Casey, I'm a photographer with the Pilot and Daily Press.
Okay, thank you, sir. Do you all have any questions or comments about how this works?
I was just hoping you could turn the mic, your mic a little bit towards you.
I
Or
can,
a little
yes, I
bit
can,
closer.
yes. Yeah.
Just a little closer towards you.
I can do that.
Thank you.
And when you have a second, I'd like to clarify just during the jury proceedings and selections, as long as I'm photographing this side of the courtroom, it's okay, and not the jury. So do you want me to not shoot at all during jury selection?
So, no, you can take pictures. I believe in transparency. This is an open courtroom. But by law, you cannot take pictures of any jurors. And how this works is we're probably going to bring in about 90 people. And of course, 90 people can't sit up here, so they're going to have to sit on that side of the courtroom. That's why that side is clear. So, which 84, thank you. So, of course, no pictures of them at any time or there. But you can take pictures during the jury selection process, just not of any prospective jurors, or minors.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Pictures on my page.
And we don't have them randomly in places, so they're either on that side of the courtroom or they're in this box. So it won't be a surprise as to where they're at.
Thank you very much.
Okay, wonderful. And of course, no filming pictures before it's not formally in session. Because I'm about to take a recess, so we'll break during recess. All right, anything else we need to address before we take about a 10-minute recess to bring the jurors in here and get started?
No, you're going to comment on the title.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to make some alterations.
Okay.
Everybody on this side has to go on this side, because this is where all the jurors are gonna be. Also, from here, I'm gonna need to use these three benches with jurors. So you're gonna have to come back this way soon.
Okay. And then while we're doing that, we do need to arraign Ms. Parker. Okay. So Ms. Parker, if you please stand, and Madam Clerk is going to arraign you. And we'll just read the charges and take your plea.
Indictment number CR 24000-541-01. The special grand jury charges that in the city of Newport News, Ebony Parker, on or about January 6, 2023, being a person responsible for the care of students under the age of 18 at Richneck Elementary School, feloniously did commit a willful act or omission in the care of such students in a manner so gross, wanton, and culpable as to show a reckless disregard for human life in violation of 18.2-371.1 subsection B of the Code of Virginia as amended. How do you plead? Indictment number CR 24000-541-02. The special grand jury charges that in the city of Newport News, Ebony Parker, on or about January 6, 2023, being a person responsible for the care of students under the age of 18 at Richneck Elementary School, feloniously did commit a willful act or omission in the charge in the care of such students in a manner so gross, wanton, and culpable as to show a reckless disregard for human life in violation of 18.2-371.1 subsection B of the Code of Virginia as amended. How do you plead? Indictment number CR 24000-541-03. The special grand jury charges that in the city of Newport News, Ebony Parker, on or about January 6, 2023, being a person responsible for the care of students under the age of 18 at Richneck Elementary School, feloniously did commit a willful act or omission in the care of such students in a manner so gross, wanton, and culpable as to show a reckless disregard for human life in violation of 18.2-371.1 subsection B of the Code of Virginia as amended. How do you plead? Indictment number CR 24000-541-04. The special grand jury charges that in the city of Newport News, Ebony Parker, on or about January 6, 2023, being a being a person responsible for the care of students under the age of 18 at Richneck Elementary School, feloniously did commit a willful act or omission in the care of such students in a manner so gross, wanton, and culpable as to show a reckless disregard for human life in violation of 18.2-371.1 subsection B of the Code of Virginia as amended. How do you plead? Indictment number CR 240000541-05. The special grand jury charges that in the city of Newport News, Ebony Parker, on or about January 6, 2023, being a person responsible for the care of students under the age of 18 at Richneck Elementary School, feloniously did commit a willful act or omission in the care of such students in a manner so gross, wanton, and culpable as to show a reckless disregard for human life in violation of 18.2-371.1 subsection B of the Code of Virginia as amended. How do you plead? Indictment number CR 240000541-06. The special grand jury charges that in the city of Newport News, Ebony Parker, on or about January 6, 2023, being a person responsible for the care of students under the age of 18 at Richneck Elementary School, feloniously did commit a willful act or omission in the care of such students in a manner so gross, wanton, and culpable as to show a reckless disregard for human life in violation of 18.2-371.1 subsection B of the Code of Virginia as amended. How do you plead? Indictment number CR 240000541-07. The special grand jury charges that in the city of Newport News, Ebony Parker, on or about January 6, 2023, being a person responsible for the care of students under the age of 18 at Richneck Elementary School, feloniously did commit a willful act or omission in the care of such students in a manner so gross, wanton, and culpable as to show a reckless disregard for human life in violation of 18.2-371.1 subsection B of the Code of Virginia as amended. How do you plead? Indictment number CR 240000541-08. The special grand jury charges that in the city of Newport News, Ebony Parker, on or about January 6, 2023, being a person responsible for the care of students under the age of 18 at Richneck Elementary School, feloniously did commit a willful act or omission in the care of such students in a manner so gross, wanton, and culpable as to show a reckless disregard for human life in violation of 18.2-371.1 subsection B of the Code of Virginia as amended. How do you plead?
And Ms. Parker, please remain standing. I have a few additional questions. If you don't understand them, let me know. We'll try to clarify. If you want time to speak with your attorneys before answering, let me know and I'll give you time. Okay. And if you, no, she had this one. If you raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth? Okay, thank you. And if you give me your full name again. And your date of birth. What's the last grade in school you completed? And can you read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes.
Are you the same Ebony Parker that was just read in the indictments?
I am.
Today, are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol or medication that will affect you in today's hearing?
I am not.
Do you have any mental or physical conditions that prevent you from understanding these proceedings?
I am not.
And do you understand that you've been charged with 8 counts of child endangerment?
I do.
Do you fully understand the charge against you? Do you understand what the Commonwealth must prove before you may be found guilty? Do you understand the elements of the offense?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you understand what has to be proven before you're found guilty? If you want to talk to your attorneys about the question, you can take a moment. names of any witnesses on your behalf? Are they here today?
No.
If they're not here, are you still able to go forward today?
Yes.
Are you entirely satisfied with the services of your attorneys? Are you entirely satisfied with the services of your attorneys?
Yes.
And are you entering your plea of not guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Have you discussed with your lawyer the difference between testifying or not testifying in this trial? And you don't have to tell me what you discussed. I just want to know that you discussed it. Okay. Are you ready for trial today?
Yes.
Okay. And do you understand that you have the right to be tried by a judge or a jury?
Yes.
You are choosing to be tried by a jury today. Is that correct?
Yes.
And again, we have 8 charges. Do you consent to having your charges heard together today?
Yes.
Does the Commonwealth consent?
We do.
Do you understand all the questions that I've asked you? Do you have any questions you would like to ask me? The court finds that your pleas of not guilty have been freely and voluntarily made, and the court accepts them. We will now take a 10-minute recess, and during that time, to our head and most amazing bailiff, Mr. Hopkins, over here. If you please bring in the jury. Okay, and we're going to take a 10-minute recess. It's 11:06. We'll convene again at 11:16. Thank you all.
Please rise. Court stands in recess. Y'all did hear what the judge said.
Do you want me to hang out in here and do you want to go update them with stuff with whatever we just behind the house are?
I'm gonna go use the restroom if you wanna.
Well, we're not going to get up there until later.
Oh,
Okay.
Or if the board, let's see. Can't have.
I guess I'm going to run downstairs for a minute.
So there's a
But no, yeah, next is jury selection, so we're not.
On back.
I'm not interested in that, but I would probably let you know. I'm not sure if we started doing that, but I would also let you know. Heads up for the video for tomorrow.
How we doing? Good, hanging in there.
Just whatever.
I represent the school board on a lot of things. Was involved in civil trial for this for quite some time.
Yeah.
So they asked for a continuance. For today. Okay, cool. That was the second half of the fitness. Awesome. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah. And I'll be here.
And he's in the.
He's right in that same area. He's not parked on that street, but he's in that parking lot. But they weren't going to let us park. He's right there along those streets. You'll see the interceptor.
Present, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
So you said you already got good stuff.
Yeah.
So opening arguments when the witnesses with the teacher shot in the first place.
What time is it?
What time is it? Okay, it's correct. So, this was going to have to go on here.
They need, I think we're going to run sport. You already got something.
Do you think they might?
But I think if you're going to be back tomorrow.
So I'll bring in the first 14.
Well, I
I
guess
never
they,
know.
you know, I
It
guess
depends
they
on how
could.
long it goes, how fast it goes.
Bizarre.
For me, it's rare to make an appearance even from home kids. I normally have to sit aside, so.
I think the other courtroom is,
That's a good question. I don't think
So I'm just gonna come right across.
the guy would start.
I would think it's probably unlikely given the amount of jurors and
Do the opening start and then because each time they
Put one on every
so you told me what you still talking
No, no, get a cup.
Yeah, but there's no vending machine on the. It's okay, judge has some too.
but hate to be in the critical part of the trial and then all of a sudden, hey, you know, it's not changing up after. Here to do it. Why is that?
put a mic up?
Yeah, did you guys have one? Yeah. Yeah, they've got it. Let me go throw it up there for you. Thank you.
Deputy Hopkins? Hello. What about the ones that'll be,
What's that?
so we have,
The first 14 are going into the box. The back row next to the little wall is number 1.
I got that. I got
Okay.
that. And
Then everyone else is going to go, it's going to be 6 on the bench.
are you only bringing, so you're not bringing the whole panel?
Yeah, it's going to be 6. I've already did the math, my DC education. Yeah, I did the math.
So what about the folks? Okay.
It's going all the way back to the wall, and then we're going to use the first 4 benches over here, or 3.
See, courtroom 3 is very accommodating.
Please do, I'll be in trouble by now. You didn't want help?
Now, if it don't catch on fire when I light a match to it, I don't want it.
Come see me in Chambers.
Shirley told me I had better put her stuff back.
How does she know?
Somebody did. I did. Oh, Johnson took a picture.
Yes, actually what I'm doing is uploading them all to making sure that
Bring them in when you come.
should be done in the
No problem, we have to get away with that one.
So, Rose was interviewed on podcast. He was just interviewed by it wasn't Lieutenant. He was interviewed by NMPD once and they're all just the name stuff. I have a
So where's the,
tomorrow, not tomorrow. Wednesday. Yeah. I have a list that will help you become which officer these are from.
Counselors, y'all ready?
just 1 second, please.
and we've already confirmed that with the media. So I don't want you to have worry about any film coverage or media coverage that is not permitted of jurors or prospective jurors. So I'm going to turn it over to Madam Clerk. She's going to take roll and attendance and swearing in. We will not be using your names. We will ask you to use and identify yourself by your number. That's for your protection and it's part of best practices. So I don't want anybody to feel disrespected because I'm not referring to you by your names. I know you all have full names, but we use numbers again for the press coverage and best practices for identifying potential jurors. Okay, Madam Clerk.
When I call your number, just say here, but make some kind of audible that you are here, okay? Number 1.
Here.
Number 2.
Here.
Number 3.
Here.
Number 4.
Here.
Number 5.
Here.
Number 6.
Here.
Number 7.
Here.
Number 8.
Here.
Number 9.
Here.
Number 10.
Here.
Number 11.
Here.
Number 12.
Here.
Number 13.
Here.
Number 14.
Here.
Number 15.
Here.
Number 16.
Here.
Number 17.
Here.
Number 18.
Here.
Number 19.
Here.
Number 20.
Here.
Number 21.
Here.
Number 22.
Here.
Number 23.
Here.
Number 24.
Here.
Number 25.
Here.
Number 26.
Here.
Number 27.
Here.
Number 28.
Here.
Number 29.
Here.
Number 30.
Here.
Number 31.
Here.
Number 32.
Here.
Number 33.
Here.
Number 34.
Here.
Number 35.
Here.
Number 36.
Here.
Number 37.
Here.
Number 38.
Here.
Number 39.
Here.
Number 40.
Here.
Number 41.
Here.
Number 42.
Here.
Number 43.
Here.
Number 44.
Here.
Number 45. Number 46.
Here.
Number 47.
Here.
Number 48.
Here.
Number 49.
Here.
Number 50.
Here.
Number 51.
Here.
Number 52.
Here.
Number 53.
Here.
Number 54.
Here.
Number 55.
Here.
Number 56.
Here.
Number 57.
Here.
Number 58.
Here.
Number 59.
Here.
Number 60.
Here.
Number 61.
Here.
Number 62.
Here.
Number 63.
Here.
Number 64.
Here.
Number 65.
Here.
Number 66.
Here.
Number 67.
Here.
Number 68.
Here.
Number 69.
Here.
Number 70.
President.
Number 71.
Here.
Number 72.
Here.
Number 73.
Here.
Number 74.
Here.
Number 75.
Here.
Number 76.
Here.
Number 77.
Here.
Number 78.
Here.
Number 79.
Here.
80.
Here.
Number 81.
Here.
Number 82.
Here.
Number 83.
Here.
And number 84. Here. If I can have you all stand and raise your right hand. Do each of you solemnly swear or affirm that your answers to such questions as may be propounded to you will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Affirm. All right, you can have a seat.
I'm going to get started with my opening remarks, but I just wanted to let you all know we will try to take frequent breaks, usually about every 60 to 90 minutes or so, to get water, to use the restroom, or if your knees are like mine, they just lock up and get stiff and you just need to stretch. So, but if anybody needs a break, just raise your hand and we'll do our best to accommodate you. All right. So members of the jury panel, the case for which you have been summoned to appear today as prospective jurors is that of the Commonwealth of Virginia versus Ebony Parker. She is charged with the commission that on or about January 6, 2024, did unlawfully in violation of 18.2-371B of the Code of Virginia 1950 as amended, did feloniously commit gross, wanton, and reckless care for a child, 8 counts of the same charge. Upon arraignment of the 8 charges, Ms. Parker has pled not guilty. The fact that she has been so charged by the Commonwealth and those indictments have been handed down and found against Ms. Parker does not constitute any evidence against the defendant and must not be permitted to influence the jury in any manner in arriving at a verdict. The making of a charge by the Commonwealth and the finding of indictments by the grand jury are simply part of the legal process necessary to commence proceedings by the Commonwealth against the defendant. It means nothing more than that. The defendant sits at counsel table before you, presumed to be innocent by law of the offenses with which she has been charged and for which she has been indicted. And this presumption of innocence goes with her throughout the case and applies at every stage throughout the trial. And it is sufficient to require the jury to find the defendant not guilty unless and until the Commonwealth, upon whom the burden rests, proves the defendant guilty to the said jury's satisfaction beyond a reasonable doubt. Failing to do so, the jury should find the defendant not guilty. Furthermore, the defendant, Ms. Parker, does not have to testify during the trial of the case or offer any evidence, and this failure to do so cannot be considered by the jury in arriving at the jury verdict. The first thing we need to do is select a jury. In this type of case, we need a jury consisting of 12 jurors with 2 alternates. And I just want to concur with counsel, or confer that if we want 2 alternates, correct?
That's correct, Chair.
Okay, thank you. We have a room of 84 people. We need to get 84 down to 14. We begin the process of determining who will be on the jury by asking questions. The court will ask you questions. The lawyers will also be given an opportunity to ask you questions. And asking these questions, we are not trying to embarrass anybody or unnecessarily pry into your personal lives. In addition, there are no right or wrong answers to our questions. We just need the truth. That's why you were asked to stand and take the oath that Madam Clerk administered. First, we must each be sure that you will give each party a fair and impartial trial based only on the law and evidence pertaining to the case. You will be asked questions designed to determine whether there are any reasons why you should not serve on this particular jury. If the court finds that it would be inappropriate for a particular juror to serve on this case for a specific reason, such as you're closely related to one of the parties, then that juror will be eliminated for consideration for service as a juror in cause. This is referred to as striking a juror for cause. If the court determines that one or more of you should not serve on this jury for cause, it does not mean that you did or said anything wrong. It does not mean that you are less qualified than anyone else. It simply means that in the court's opinion, circumstances exist that would make it inappropriate for you to serve on this particular case. After we have finished asking our questions, and the court has excused those persons who the court feels should not serve on this jury for a particular reason, each party will be required to make peremptory strikes. Through the use of peremptory strikes, the parties use their discretion to strike or rather eliminate jurors from the jury panel until we get to the number of jurors we need for trial. The Constitution forbids making peremptory strikes on a discriminatory basis. Once again, please do not interpret the fact that you were not ultimately selected to serve on this jury as an indication that you are somehow unfit or less qualified than anyone else. Our system of selecting juries has been in place for many, many years. It works well, and it is the method that the court and the parties are required to use. As I previously stated, but I want to reinforce, under state law, the media is prohibited from covering the jury or any jurors at any stage of these proceedings, including the jury selection process. Jurors' information is sealed and confidential in this case, except for the attorneys, and they cannot disseminate that information. So your information will not be released. And for further proceedings, the court will not direct anybody to contact you. So if somebody contacts you and says, the court told me to reach out to you, that is not accurate, that is not correct. And after you are released from this term, though, you may speak with anyone you wish. For me, no one from the press will call you and say that Judge Robinson said to ask you about this. That's not going to happen. But once this case is over and you finish your term, you are free to speak to whomever you want including the press. So those are the rules. The trial of this case is expected to last no more than 4 days, is from what I understand from the attorneys. And we are about to begin the process called voir dire. And I'm going to take a few minutes to explain to you what that's about. Again, the questions we're going to ask are being asked to select a jury that will be fair and impartial to both sides. Those are the key words, fair and impartial. If your personal beliefs, attitude, or past experience make it difficult for you to be dispassionate or difficult to follow the instructions of law given to you by the court, we're entitled to know that in advance. Again, there are no right or wrong answers. No matter what your answer might be, the only improper answer is an untruthful answer. If there's a question that the court or the attorneys ask that you believe is sensitive and you would like to answer that question outside of the presence of the other jurors, please let us know by raising your hand, and we will make accommodation to do so. So what happens is if there's a question you want to answer privately or that we direct to be answered privately, we'll take a break and we'll go into the side room to have that be done out of the hearing of other jurors. Now, I'm going to start my questions, and I'll ask you the question and ask for the yeses and ask for the nos. Okay. First question is, are each of you 18 years of age or older? Yes. Is anyone under 18? No. Are each of you citizens of the United States? Yes. Is anyone not a citizen of the United States? Have each of you been a resident of Virginia for at least 1 year prior to being summoned to this jury? Yes. Has anyone not been a resident of Virginia for 1 year? Have each of you been a resident of the city of Newport News for at least 6 months prior to being summoned on this jury? Yes. Has anyone not been a resident of Newport News for at least 6 months? Have any of you all been convicted of a felony and not had your rights restored to you? No. Have any of you all been convicted of treason? No. Are each of you proficient in the English language? Yes. Is there anyone who feels that they're uncomfortable with the English language? Okay, and I see that's number 19. Okay, stand up for me, please. Yes. Don't give me your name. I see it's juror number 19. Yes, ma'am. What's your preferred language?
Spanish.
Okay. And how comfortable are you with the English language?
I'm comfortable to carry a conversation on a regular day basis, but I'm very unfamiliar with some terms in English that I'd be like, what would that be?
Okay. All right. Thank you. I've noted that. Thank you. You may have a seat. Anyone else? This is a worded question. Have any of you been called and reported to any state court for either civil or criminal jury at any time during the prior 3 years prior to being summoned to serve on this jury? So has anyone served in the jury in the past 3 years? No. Okay. By law, we try to give you a 3-year break between being called for terms. Okay. Have any of you been adjudicated as incapacitated by any court? No. Do any of you have a case pending in the current term of this court that is expected to be tried by a jury? No. Were any of you present when the grand jury was instructed on the first day of the term during which these indictments were handed down? No. Do any of you have a hearing impairment not corrected by hearing aids? No. Okay, and I'm going to go a step further. Is everyone able to hear me? Yes. Is there anyone who's having any trouble hearing me? No. And as we go on throughout the proceedings, because different people will speak from different points in the courtroom, if you have a hearing issue, let us know and we'll do our best to fix it. Do any of you all have a sight impairment, a vision impairment, which is not corrected by lenses? No. Okay. Does anyone have any medical condition that would prevent them from sitting on this jury? No. Okay, yes, ma'am. Give me your number, please. 15. Are you able to stand?
Yeah.
Please do. Okay. And is it something that you're okay stating publicly?
No.
Or do you want to answer privately?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll mark you down and we'll take you down. You can have a seat. Thank you. Again, as I mentioned earlier, the trial of this case is expected to take 4 days. Do any of you have pressing business that will prevent you from giving your full attention to this case for 4 days? Okay.
Yes.
Number 11. I can see you, number 11. Anybody else? Okay, hold on. We've got number 11. Number 73. I looked for my glasses today, and who knows where they are, but I'll try to have them tomorrow. Okay, 73. And 75, and 34, and I'm going to get back to you, I'm just marking it down, and 47. Okay, and I got you 73. Okay, thank you. Okay, we'll start with juror number 11. Yes, sir, if you stand, please.
I have religious observance on Friday. It's a holiday for my
Okay.
week. I've already notified the court and received permission to be excused on that day.
All right, thank you, sir. Okay, and number 34, juror number 34. Yes, sir.
I have a graduation I'm going to on the 28th.
28th of this month?
Yeah, Massachusetts.
Okay. Thank you. All right, and juror number 47.
I'm also caretaker for my father who has Alzheimer's and dementia. I take care of him every day.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, juror number 73.
My family has reservations to go out of town on Friday for the holiday.
Thank you. And juror number 75.
Yes, ma'am. I've been summoned as a witness for another court case on the 20th, and on the 25th, I got to go to a music festival.
Okay, so you're summoned as a witness in another court case on the 20th. So that's Wednesday of this week.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and where is that? I mean, like what city? Here in Newport. Okay, thank you. Okay, is there anybody else who wanted to give an answer to that question that I did not call? Okay. And Ms. Parker, if you please stand, I'm going to ask if anybody's related to you. Okay. All right. Ms. Parker is the defendant in this case. Are any of you related by blood or marriage to Ms. Parker? No. All right. Does anyone know Ms. Parker? No. Okay, thank you. You can have a seat. And Commonwealth asked somebody. Oh, you do. Okay, number 70. Okay, stand up. Thank you for me. If you can stand, please. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
She's in my sorority.
Okay. I'll mark that down. Thank you very much. All right. And any numbers that I may have missed on that question of related by blood or marriage or no, Ms. Parker? All right. No additional answers. The Commonwealth will ask you about their witnesses. Have any of you had any business dealings or an employee-employer relationship with Ms. Parker? No. Do any of you have any interest at all in the trial or outcome of this case? No. Have any of you, yes, we have juror number 79, thank you. Okay, to which question?
The last one?
Okay, business dealings?
No.
Oh, the interest in trial, oh, interest in the case. Okay, and juror number 79, yes ma'am.
I'm friends with the teacher that was involved.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, and it's number 58. Please stand. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. I don't know if this is a conflict, but I believe I work for the same school district.
Okay, you work for the Newport News Public School Systems. Okay, thank you. All right, and, okay, number 8. Yes, ma'am.
If that is a conflict, I also work for the same school district.
Okay. Thank you. And anyone else? Okay. Hold on. I saw a hand raised, but not a number. In the pink shirt. Ma'am, in the pink, you did?
No,
Okay, not you.
there's two back here.
Okay, thank you. Let me know. 61. Yes, ma'am.
I'm married to someone who works in the administration for Newport News.
Okay. Thank you. All right, and there was one more number, and that's 59. Yes, please.
My daughter-in-law is principal in Newport News and went to that school the following year after this incident occurred.
Thank you very much, juror number 59. Okay, I saw number 20. I'll get back with you. Let me record her response. Okay, juror number 20. Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if it matters, but I'm a teacher for Newport News School.
Thank you very much. All right. I have another. Okay, 69. Thank you, juror number 69. Yes, ma'am.
It does affect my sister who I live with is a teacher in the district.
Okay, and your sister?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm coming. Number 17, 74 and you're number 17? Okay, yes, ma'am.
Sister also works for Newport News.
Okay. And juror number 74?
My aunt works for Newport News District for all schools.
Okay, thank you. And I'm sure the attorneys will have some follow-up questions, so I'll take, we have 80 and 77. So let me start with 80. Yes, ma'am.
My aunt is a Newport News teacher.
Okay, thank you. And 77, juror number 77.
My mother's an employee for the Newport News School District as well.
Okay, thank you. Any other numbers? All right. Have any of you expressed or formed any opinion as to the guilt or innocence of the defendant, Ms. Parker?
No.
The Commonwealth today is being represented by attorney Joshua Jenkins or Josh Jenkins? What's your preferred?
Josh Jenkins.
Josh Jenkins. And he's presenting himself to you. And then thank you, Mr. Jenkins. And then the defendant is being represented by Mr. Curtis Rogers and Mr. Stephen T. All right, thank you, gentlemen. You can have a seat. Have any of you been represented by the attorney who represents the Commonwealth? So the first gentleman who stood, have any of you all been represented by him?
No.
Have any of you been represented by the attorneys for the defendant, Mr. Rogers and Mr. T?
No.
Okay, but I have a number. Yeah, give me a number. 17? Okay, yes. Who do you know? Who have you been represented by? Okay. Thank you. You can have a seat. Anyone else who's been represented by the attorneys in this case? Okay. Mr. Jenkins, do you feel the need to list the attorneys that are in your office?
I can do that, Judge.
Okay, if you would, wish, please do so.
I'm going to read a list of names of attorneys, and at the end, I will simply ask you to show your number if you recognize any of the names. Anton Bell, Karen Rucker, Paige Buffington, Amanda Winchester, Pia Miller, Faith Laney, Emily Huff, Mackenzie Butler, Mary Button, Emma Cleary, Amy Cross, Angela Davis, Alberto Herrero, Lynette Hill, Haley Lieberman, Raelle McClure, Molly Newton, Jennifer Truitt, or Ryan Zerby. Please raise your number if you recognize any of those names. And I can say if you go up,
Okay, and we're going to go in order, so just hold it up till I get to you. I saw number 14. Juror number 14. And which name did you recognize?
Mr. Bell.
Okay, and how? What's your connection to Mr. Bell?
I don't have one, I just know his name.
Okay, thank you. Okay, anyone else in this section right here? Okay, and I see you over there. I'm going to go to this section to my right, your left. Cassie number 49. Okay, juror 49, which name did you recognize?
Anton Bell, Karen Rucker, former paralegal for the Hampton Commonwealth Attorney's Office.
Okay, thank you, juror number 49. Okay, anyone else in the section to my right? Okay, now I'm going to move to the section to my left. Okay, juror number 71, yes, sir.
Your Honor, I recognize the name Molly Newton.
Okay.
And I had served in public office, and Ms. Newton had come to my office to interview for a possible position on the bench.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, juror number 71. Okay, there was another number, 83. Yes, juror number 83. Whom did you recognize?
I recognize Mary Button, but I'm not comfortable stating where I know her from.
Okay, thank you. Okay, any other numbers raised in the last section? And Mr. Rogers, Mr. Chief, do you wish to list any associates and for the jurors today?
No, ma'am, we don't have any associates, but under the abundance of caution, should we have Mr. Jenkins list the names of the office that he previously worked in?
I'm not, Mr. James, is your response to that?
I think the whole point of being appointed as a special is that doesn't matter, but if you want me to read the names, I can.
I concur, right? I think, Nancy, you've listed your office in Hampton Commonwealth Attorney's Office. All right. And Mr. Jenkins, do you have all of your witnesses here?
They're not here due to them being scheduled out, but I do have a list of the names.
Okay, so I'm going to ask him to call the names of his witnesses just as to see if anyone recognizes them. Please do so, sir.
And Judge, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we're looking for anyone who knows this person personally as opposed to just recognizes the name from a public statement.
Oh, yes, sir. So if you phrase your question that way, please.
Yes, so I'll read a list of names, and at the end we'll ask you if you know or have interacted with this person personally. You may have recognized the name, but did you interact personally will be the question. The names are as follows. Abigail Zwerner, Amy Kovac, Deputy Briggs of Newport News Sheriff's Department, Deputy Blythe of Newport News Sheriff's Department, Rihanna Foster, Mia Oliveria, Rolando Russ, Rolando Rawls, John Sims, Jennifer West, Susan White, Nina Farish, Jessica Steves, Megan DeLeon, Nicholas DeLeon, Mark Garcia, Hynesia Richardson, Alicia Thompson, Kelly Wells of NNPD, Newport News Police Department, Sean Amadeo of Newport News Police Department, Stacy Husterberg of Newport News Police Department, and Aaron Thornton of Newport News Police Department, also Brittany Gregory, Ramon Gonzalez Hernandez, Sarah Gonzalez. So anyone who knows personally or has spoken personally.
We have juror number 79. Okay, yes, juror number 79. And I know you did previously say you were friends with the teacher.
Abby Zwerner.
Okay, all right. But no other persons. thank you. All right, no other numbers presented for that response. Okay, and Mr. Rogers and Mr. Teague, do you have your witnesses here?
Your Honor, we don't have any additional witnesses other than those called by the Commonwealth.
Okay, all right, thank you very much. Okay, now I have a few questions that are going to instruct on what the law is and to assess your ability to follow that. Do each of you understand that the defendant is presumed by law to be innocent of the offenses for which she is charged, and that the presumption of innocence remains with the defendant throughout the trial?
Yes.
Are you able to follow that rule of law?
Yes.
Is there anyone who is not able to follow that rule of law? Do you understand that the law requires that the Commonwealth prove the defendant's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes.
Are you able to follow that rule of law?
Yes.
Is there anyone who is not able to follow that rule of law? Do you understand that during the trial, the defendant is not required to testify or to produce any evidence?
Yes.
Are you able to follow that rule of law?
Yes.
Is there anyone not able to follow that rule of law? And like I said earlier, there are no right or wrong answers. We just want the truth. Do you understand that the defendant's election to not testify cannot be considered by the jury in arriving at a verdict?
Yes.
Are you able to follow that rule of law?
Yes.
Is there anyone who is not able to follow that rule of law? Do you know of any reason whatsoever why you are unable to give a fair and impartial trial to the Commonwealth of Virginia and to the defendant Ebony Parker based solely on the law and evidence? Okay, I have two numbers, 22 and, 68. Is that 68? And 80. Okay, we'll start with 22. Yes.
I've been following social media of the case.
Okay, don't tell me what you saw on it, but that's influenced you?
I believe that the media has confirmed her in one particular life.
Okay, hold on. Okay. And we're going to get to the media questions too, but thank you. I'm going to go on it first order and then I'm going to come back around. So what is this? Clockwise. Okay, so juror number 68. Yes. What's your concern?
I have personal feelings for this that I think would influence my answer towards them.
Okay, and don't tell me what those are, but we may follow up privately. Thank you for letting me know.
Judge, what number was the most recent?
6-8. Sir, you were 6-8. I want to confirm.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I believe juror number 80. Okay, yes, ma'am.
I personally feel like I'm too biased to be on the stand for this case. I work at the hospital, so I see situations like this all the time.
Okay.
So I think it's a personal matter that I can't handle.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, now I saw there were some other people who did answer with their number that they had concerns if they could give a fair and impartial trial. And so I'm going to start back around. In the those in the jury box, number 6. Okay. And what are your concerns, or what's the basis for your concerns without giving me too much information?
Well, I have personal concerns about it because it's something happened to my son years ago, dealing with something like that.
Okay, okay, thank you. Okay, and then to the section to my right, juror number 16. Yes, please.
My mother is a retired school principal, and most of my friends are teachers somewhere. And also, I am a big proponent for the Second Amendment.
All right, thank you. All right, in this section, and that's 58. Yes, please.
I think I'm still conflicted where I am a current teacher in the school district.
Oh, thank you. All right, moving to the third section, juror number 79. Yes.
Very biased towards Miss, Abigail.
Okay, all right, thank you. Anyone else in that section? Okay, juror number 69. Yes.
I just saw things on social media that made me biased.
Okay, so something you said, yeah, thank you for not telling me what, but something you saw in the media has persuaded you. Okay, thank you. Okay, any other numbers to that question? Okay, I'm circling back to juror number 13. Yes, please.
I'm familiar through social media with the trial. My husband and many family members are also teachers.
Okay.
And my children are in the district.
All right, thank you. Anyone else? And my last question. Do any of you have any religious or other moral reservations about passing judgment on another person? Okay, juror number 22. Yes, if you could please stand up for me and tell me what those are.
I don't believe I should judge any person because I will never have all the information available. I believe that it's Christ is king.
Okay, thank you. Any other numbers to that question? All right. And let's see, it's about 12:06. We've been going about 40 minutes, so we'll go a little bit more before we take a break. Does the Commonwealth have any relevant questions on what here?
We do, Your Honor.
Reiterate what the judge said earlier. Thank you for doing this. I know it is an inconvenience and we all appreciate your service. I have a few questions. With this first question, I'm just going to ask you to raise your number if it's a yes. Have any of you served as a juror before in any trials? Just hold up your number if you have. Okay, I'm going to start here and I'll work my way up around the room. Who was in this box? Number 6, are you holding yours up? I can't.
No.
Okay, thank you. Number 11, you have served as a juror on another case?
Yes, 40 years ago.
Okay, was it, if you remember, was it a criminal case or a civil case?
It was criminal.
Okay, and if you remember, did your jury reach a verdict of some kind?
Guilty.
Okay, and do you believe that the outcome was fair under the circumstances of that process? Okay, thank you. Anyone else in the box served on a jury? Okay, we'll go to this side now. I see number 18. I'll start with you, sir. You have served on a jury?
Yes.
Okay, if you remember, was it a criminal or a civil case?
Criminal.
Okay, and did your jury reach a verdict of some kind? It doesn't matter to me what the verdict was. Did they reach a verdict?
Yes.
Okay, and do you believe overall that the verdict your jury reached was fair, whatever it was? Okay, thank you, sir. Who else in number 15? You have served as a juror before, ma'am?
Yes.
And was it a criminal case or a civil case? Criminal, is that right?
Yes.
And did it reach a verdict?
I wasn't there long enough to get
Understand. Anything about that process that you thought was unfair for the part you were involved in?
No.
Okay, thank you. Standing back. Yes, number 25, you served on a jury. Was it criminal or civil?
It was criminal.
And did that jury reach a verdict? It doesn't
Yes.
matter what it was.
Yes.
Okay, and whatever it was, do you believe the outcome was fair under the circumstances of that case?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. Anyone else right here? Taking back. The next one I see is 44. Served on a jury then?
Yeah, it was criminal and
Okay, and anything about going through that process and the mistrial that you thought was unfair?
no.
Okay. Looking for number 60 is the next one. I see you served on a jury,
Yes,
And-
a civil case.
a civil case, and did the civil jury reach a verdict?
Yes,
And do you think the process and the outcome was fair?
yes.
Okay, thank you. Number 65, same questions to you, sir.
I was on a grand jury.
A grand jury. Okay, now the grand jury that you served on, did it have anything to do with the case for which you've all been brought here today? No? And how long ago was that?
6, 7 years ago.
Okay. And was there anything about the process of serving on a grand jury that you thought was unfair? All right, thank you. Anyone else on this side that I missed? All right, thanks. Over here, number 71, you served as a juror.
Yes.
Was it criminal or civil?
Criminal.
And did the jury reach a verdict?
Yes.
Do you think the outcome was fair under the circumstances?
Yes.
All right. Number 70, you served.
Yes.
And was it criminal or civil?
Civil.
And did it reach a verdict?
Yes.
Did you think that the outcome was fair?
Yes.
Okay. Number 78, same questions.
Yes, and criminal, that they reached a plea deal before jury deliberation.
Okay. Anything about the process as it unfolded that you thought was unfair?
No.
Okay. Anyone else? Anyone I missed? Okay, thank you. The second question, if you need to answer the question privately, we will just write down your number and do that. If you're okay speaking about it, I'm going to ask only very limited follow-up questions about this. But the question is, have you or any member of your immediate family ever been accused of a crime? So immediate family means people that you live with or have lived with. And a crime does not include traffic matters like speeding or parking tickets or anything like that. So have you or any member of your family ever been accused of a crime? And then I'm going to preview, if you answer yes, I'm going to preview what the next couple of questions will be so you can decide whether you can answer publicly or not. I will ask you how long ago, in what city or state. I'll ask you whether a case went to court, and then I'll say, whatever the outcome was of the case, do you believe it was fair under the circumstances? And that's it. So I won't be asking you about the details of the accusation, if that makes sense, okay? So to the question, have you or any member of your immediate family ever been accused of a crime? I'll start here. Hold up your numbers, please. Number 9.
Yes.
If you're comfortable answering, how long ago was that?
About 22 years ago.
Was it you or a family member?
Me.
And what city or state?
Newport.
Did it go to court?
Yes.
And whatever the outcome was, it doesn't matter to me, but do you believe it was a fair outcome or not?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Number 11, you or an immediate family member?
My stepson,
Understood. And how long ago was that?
within the past year,
And in what city?
Fort Collins, Colorado.
Okay, and did it go to court if you know?
They negotiated a plea.
Okay, and do you believe the outcome was fair under the circumstances? No. Okay, anyone else? All right, so on this side, number 16. Was it you or an immediate family member?
Immediate family member?
How long ago?
I'm not sure the exact timeline. I'm in the process of a divorce, and I found out after the date of the marriage that my husband had assaulted other women before me, and also been arrested for assaulting a neighbor.
Okay, thank you. Number 17, just was it you or an immediate family member? I know the answer.
Okay.
If you don't mind standing up, though, let me go ahead and ask you the questions for the record.
Well, there's
okay?
another one too, so I'll talk to
Okay.
you privately.
Okay, so you were an immediate family member,
Immediate family.
and how long ago?
There were several
You can give me a couple. The most recent. How about that?
within the past couple of years.
Okay, was that in Newport News?
Yeah.
And did it go to court?
It did.
And do you think the outcome was fair under the circumstances?
Yeah.
Okay. You can have a seat. Thank you. Number 19. You are an immediate family member. Okay, and how long ago?
About 20 years.
20 years. Okay, what city or state? And did that actually go to court? And whatever the outcome was, did you think it was a fair outcome? No. Okay, thank you. Looking back, number 28. Was it you or an immediate family member, number 28?
Immediate family member.
Okay, if you can stand, that would be helpful for us all to hear you. And how long ago, roughly?
2 to 3 years ago.
Okay, what city and state is that?
Eastville.
Thank you.
I'm
Did it
trying
go
to
to
hear
court?
her answer.
Oh, the court order needs her. She didn't hear you. Say it again, please.
Eastville, Virginia.
Thank you.
Eastville, all right. And did it go to court?
Yes.
And whatever the outcome it was, do you believe it was fair under the circumstances?
Yes.
All right, thank you. And is that 29?
Yes.
You are an immediate family member.
Immediate.
All right, how long ago?
20 years.
20 years, all right. In what city or state?
Jarrett, Virginia.
I couldn't hear that city.
Jarrett.
Jarrett?
Jarrett.
Jarrett,
J-A-R-R-A-T-T.
yes.
Jarrett,
Yes,
Virginia.
thank you. Did that go to court?
Yes.
And whatever the outcome was, do you think it was a fair outcome? Yes. Okay, thank you. Number 30?
Yes. There's an immediate family member
Okay, and how long ago?
within the last year.
Okay, in what city or state?
Newport News.
Did it go to court?
Yes.
And do you believe the outcome was fair or unfair?
Unfair.
Thank you. Number 21, was it you or an immediate family member?
Myself,
Okay, how long ago?
a couple times. Most recent was, I think, within the past 10 years, 7 years.
Okay, what city or state? Oh, most recent.
Most recent was Newport News.
Okay, did the matter go to court?
It did.
And whatever the outcome was, do you think?
For the most recent one, I feel it was just, but
Okay,
maybe not.
okay. And then of your other experiences, how many would you say were unjust?
Just probably one.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, and Ms. James, I'm sorry, I didn't get the gentleman's number. What was your juror number?
21.
21, thank you.
All right, working my way back, number 34, was it you or an immediate family member?
So, me,
Yeah. You, okay, and how long ago?
36 years.
All right, in what city and state?
Newport News.
Did the matter go to court?
Yeah, but it got dropped. At trial.
Okay, so I'm assuming you thought that outcome was fair.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right, anyone else? Number 37, I see, was it you or an immediate family member, sir?
It was me
All right, and how long ago was that?
about 40 years ago.
40 years. And what city or state?
Newport News.
Okay, did that go to court?
Yes.
And whatever the outcome was, do you think it was a fair outcome or no?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. I appreciate your honesty. Number 41, I see you. If you don't, if you could sit up, makes it easier to hear. Was it you or an immediate family member?
Immediate family.
All right, and how long ago?
More than 20 years ago.
Okay, long time. So what city and state was that in? Essex, Virginia. And did it go to court?
Yes.
And whatever the outcome was, do you think it was a fair outcome? All right, thank you. All right, 45. You are an immediate family member. All right, how long ago?
13 years.
All right, what city and state?
Started Franklin, Southampton, Virginia, and then went to
Okay, Franklin and Southampton and then federal. Did it go to court federally? And if you know the outcome, do you believe it was a fair outcome? All right, thank you. That was no, was the answer. Can I see your number again, please? 45, thank you. All right. Number 50, was it you or an immediate family member? Okay, could you stand, sort of hard to hear. What city and state? And you said it was dismissed. I assume that you were okay with that outcome.
Yes.
Thank you. Looking number 68, was it you or a member of your family? All right, and was it how long ago?
7 years ago before COVID.
All right, and what city and state?
Chesapeake, Virginia.
Did it go to court?
Yes.
And do you believe the outcome was fair under the circumstances? All right, and remind me of your number. I'm sorry.
68.
I didn't hear the
68.
response. Fair or unfair?
Whether you thought it was fair or unfair?
It was fair.
Okay,
All right, thank you, number 68. Anyone else from this side that I missed? All right, coming over here, number 73. Is it you or a member of your family? You. All right, and how long ago?
30 years ago.
City and state?
Newport News.
Did the matter go to court?
It did.
And did you believe the outcome was fair or unfair?
Fair.
Okay, thank you. Number 70. Was it you or an immediate member of your family?
Immediate family member.
Okay, how long ago?
5 years.
And what city of the state?
Newport News.
And did it go to court?
Yes.
And do you believe the outcome was fair or unfair?
Yes, fair.
Fair, okay. Thank you. Number 79. You were an immediate family member. And how long ago was that?
A year ago.
Okay, could you speak up just a little bit? I want to make sure the court reporter can hear you way up there. A year ago?
Yes.
All right, and what city and state?
Newport News.
Newport News. And did it go to court?
Yes.
And whatever the outcome was, did you think the outcome was fair?
Unfair.
Unfair. All right, thank you. Number 78. Was it you or an immediate family member?
Two immediate family members. One was 40 years, one was 15.
Okay, in what cities or states?
One here in Newport News and one was federal, and they both went to
Both went to court. Okay, whatever the outcome was of each one, did you think that each one was fair or unfair?
fair.
Both were fair?
Fair.
All right, thank you. Number 75. Was it you or an immediate family member?
Immediate family member.
Okay, and how long ago was that?
Well, 30 or 40 years ago.
Oh,
Okay, speak up. I'm sorry, sir. Just speak up a little bit.
Sorry about that. Before I was born, about 30 to 40 years ago.
30 or 40 years ago. Okay. If you know, what city or state?
New York. I know it was in New York. I don't know what.
Okay. And if you know the outcome, do you have an opinion about whether the outcome was fair or unfair?
I feel like it's fair.
Fair? Okay.
I don't really know.
So, okay. Sure, understood. It was before you were born. Okay, 84. So you were an immediate family member.
immediate family member.
And how long ago?
I want to say about 7 years ago.
Okay, and what city, state?
I believe it was on a military base. I think it was Fort Riley in Kansas.
Okay, and did it go to court?
No.
All right, and however it wrapped up, or anything you do know about the process, did you have an opinion about whether it was fair or unfair?
I think it was unfair.
Unfair, thank you. That's number 84, right? Okay. Anyone else that I missed? I'm looking for anyone that I missed at all. Oh, I see 46. You stand up, and was it you or an immediate family member? And how long ago? 7 years. And city and state? St. Louis, Missouri. Did it go to court? And whatever the outcome was, did you believe it was fair? Okay. Thank you. Anyone else that I've missed? Okay, thank you. Does everyone understand, and you can do this just by show of hands, does everyone understand that you'll be asked to consider only evidence that is presented to you in court if you're on the jury and not outside things? Does everyone understand that? Yes. Affirm that just by raising your numbers. I'm looking for anyone. Okay, and then if you'll put them down, does anyone disagree with that statement? Seeing no hands on that? Okay. Has anyone seen, and this is again just by showing you a number, has anyone seen media coverage that included mentioning the defendant in this case, Dr. Ebony Parker, just by show of numbers? Okay. And you can put those down. That was quite a few numbers, but not everyone. And so I'm going to continue along that same line. Is there anyone here who would say you actively searched out information about this incident online, like you looked for it online in some way? If so, raise your hand up. All right, all I'm going to do right now is list your numbers, okay? So I'm not even going to ask you any questions, but the numbers that I see in the jury box, number 6, number 13, you can put your number down when I say it, number 25, I see, 34, 36, 45, 49, 59, 58, 64, 65, 68, 80, 79, 78, 70, 69, 81, 83, and then I saw juror number 84 had a question. So number 84, you have a question about that? No, we can talk about it privately, so I'm just going to put a note that we can talk about it privately. 84 wishes to speak about something private. Okay, so similar question. Has anyone here had discussions, either commenting online or discussions offline, person to person, specifically about Dr. Ebony Parker? By show of numbers. Okay, again, what I'm going to do is list these numbers. So number 6, number 13, number 15, number 22, 25, 30, 36, 41, 43, 45, 47, 48, 49.
Okay, Ms. Jenkins, you're going a little bit too fast for me. I last marked at 43.
Can everyone raise your hand up?
Okay, no, I got, okay.
That's 43.
Okay, 45, thank you, okay.
45, 47, 48, 49, 58, 59, 64, 65, 68, 61, 62, 69, 70, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, and 83, and 84 wants to speak privately about this matter. Understood. All right. Same style of question, just by showing your number. Did anyone here watch on television or the internet any part of the actual civil trial related to this incident regarding Richneck Elementary School? Watch any part of the trial itself, okay? We'll list the numbers: 6, 13, 15, 16, 22, 23, 30, 34, 41, 45, 47, 58, 59, 61, 62, 64, 65, 76, 79, 80, 81, and 83. Anyone on this? All right. Is there anyone here, based on that pre-existing knowledge, who has already formed an opinion about the guilt or innocence of Dr. Parker? Raise the numbers. So I'm starting with the jury box. Any numbers? All right. Number 13, I'm not going to ask you what your opinion is about the guilt or innocence of Dr. Parker. But what I am going to ask is whether, if the court were to instruct you to be fair and follow the law, would you be capable of setting an opinion aside and just making a decision based on the evidence you see? Is that yes? And your number again? 13. Thank you. Next, any others in the box? Okay. So number 15, would you be able to set aside a preconceived idea and still give a fair hearing to both sides in this case?
I'm not sure.
Okay, thank you. Number 16, same question. Would you be able to set aside a preconceived idea and give a fair hearing to both sides in this case?
I've been studying law at Richneck University, and I want to hear the details.
Okay, me too. I studied there as well. 22, you don't know, all right. 23, would you be able to set aside an opinion and give a fair trial to both sides? Okay, I see you're not.
She said yes, 23 said yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and thank you. And I know it's custom to nod our heads, but Madam Court Reporter has to record audible, verbal responses. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. So, I believe 22 responded, is that
Yes.
correct? And I guess there was, I didn't hear the response.
That's it, I don't know, honestly.
Don't know, okay.
Okay. Anyone else on this? 25, would you be able to set aside an opinion and still give a fair hearing to both sides?
I'm not sure.
All right. Number 30, same question.
Yes.
Yes, you would? All right. Number 34, would you be able to set aside an opinion?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Number 36, could you give a fair hearing to both sides?
Yes.
Okay. Number 41, would you be able to give a fair hearing to both sides? Okay, unsure. I haven't heard from that one. 41. Number 45, would you be able to set aside your opinion and give a fair hearing to both sides?
I'm trying, I would say that would be completely equal.
Okay, could you stand and speak a little louder so we can all?
I've tried, but I don't think it would be as easy for me to say I would be fair.
Okay. And if the judge were to instruct you on the law and say, only consider the evidence and the law, would you be able to follow the instruction? Who else? 46. Would you be able to stand first? Thank you so much. Number 46, would you be able to set aside a preconceived idea and just give a fair hearing to both sides? No? Okay. Number 47. Okay. Number 58, would you be able to give a fair hearing to both sides?
I'm thinking no.
Number 59, if instructed to just follow the law and give a fair hearing to both sides, would you be able to do that?
No.
Okay. Number 61, would you be able to give a fair-minded hearing to both sides? Okay. 62, would you be able to give a fair hearing to both sides?
I would try my best.
Okay. Number 64, would you be able to give a fair hearing to both sides? No. All right. Number 68, what about you? Okay. Number 69, if instructed to give a fair hearing to both sides, could you do that?
I believe I could try, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Number 79, I think I know the answer on yours, but you want to tell us you feel like you could not? Okay, thank you. Number 80? No. Okay. Going to the back row, would you be able to set aside a preconceived idea and just give a fair hearing?
Number?
81? And I think your answer, number 81, is no?
Yes.
Okay. Number 80?
Well, I'm sorry. Her answer is
No.
you're not able. Thank you very much.
Number 82, would you be able to set aside a preconceived idea and just give a fair hearing to both parties?
I'm not sure.
Would you try?
Yes.
Okay. 83?
I don't believe so.
Okay. 83 says, I don't believe so. 84?
I think I could.
You think you could? Okay. Is there anyone else on that question? At the end of this trial and every trial, the judge will give you jury instructions, which are the law that applies to this case. Is there anyone here who would say, I would not follow the jury instructions, I might just rely on the law that I think applies? Anyone here who would not follow the law as given by the judge? If so, raise your hand. Seeing no one on that. Okay. Just by show of hands, does everyone accept that as a member of the jury, you're called upon to judge witness testimony and evidence using common sense and reason, just like you do in your everyday lives? Understand that? If you do understand that, thank you. And finally, this question, is there anyone here who would go through the jury process, and if you came to a belief in your mind that the defendant was guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, you would nevertheless find the defendant not guilty? In other words, you do believe the burden was met, but you would just find the defendant not guilty anyway. Raise your card if your answer to that is yes, I would find the defendant not guilty even if the burden was met. Thank you so much for your time, that's all. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right. And let's see, we've gone about an hour, it's about 12:30, and we have to do the same process for the defense questions. But I'm assuming that maybe you want to take a lunch break.
Yes.
Okay. And going forward, subsequent days, because I know parking's going to be crazy, I'll try to have pizza and salad here for everybody. You're welcome to bring your lunch. But I don't have pizza and salad for 84 people. We're going to take a lunch break, and attorney, you think an hour and a half is enough time for them to get food, get back, and find adequate parking? And we'll come back at 2 p.m.
That's fine for the public.
Okay. And as you all know, there are a few restaurants on 23rd Street, and there's some fast food. If you go across the bridge to Jefferson Avenue, that grocery store, Piggly Wiggly, has a hot deli and salad bar, or go wherever you like for lunch. I will give the cautioning instruction. During recesses, please do not discuss this case, do not research this case, do not investigate this case in any manner or locations or people involved with yourselves or anyone else or with other jurors. You can talk about the weather, you can say my day's going fine, but please do not discuss anything that's happening. And when you report back at, you say it's 12:35, get down the elevator, get back up. Report back to the room at 1:55, by 1:55, and then we'll get everybody up by 2. But I'm going to ask you when you come back about what you've discussed, and please report to me any issues. And anything further from the attorneys before we break for lunch?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. And Sheriff, we're going to recess, and what are your instructions for them?
All right, jurors, what we're going to do, all jurors, everybody will go back over here in the courtroom, and we got deputies coming up to escort y'all up out of here.
Hold
So
on to
just
your numbers. Do not leave your numbers anywhere. Keep your numbers. We're going to start here first, then you guys, and then here.
all right.
Let's start
So
with
let me
this.
start with this row here. Well, it doesn't really even matter. Just everybody in the jury box. Please stand for the jurors. All right. Hello. This one. And those that can go down the steps, y'all will go with me. If you can't, go on, take the elevator.
Don't forget your number.
I'll get you. I'll get you. Follow her. There you go. Don't eat a whole lot. You know why. Okay, let's go ahead and get him out. If we can, or back and forth, one of the other. Oh, those that have to use your restroom, let them No.
Okay.
And to the attorneys, anything we need to take up or put on the record before we adjourn?
I think so.
Okay, and we'll recess and again, we'll start back up at 2 o'clock. Thank you.
Josh, did you send them? What's that? Yes. So check to make sure you got it.
That's how I did too, but you know, you can never be too safe and ask. Thank you.
I have some notes, but they're not very accurate. My orders just say granted in part, denied in part. You know who might have notes? And she a lovely woman.
Mr. T.
Yeah.
Does have
Yes, sir. I got it. I'll have it open to try. And I was sitting here thinking that.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, I guess you have to sign it for free.
No, I haven't met him. But yeah, I know. I remember she said it. You told me she was meeting with the dad.
Are you staying in here the whole time?
Not the whole time, but the so they did this to the background. What you got? What's up? I'll be down there. You'll see that. Bring my notes. I'll bring you back up. Yeah.
I thought Holly said she might be coming back up, so.
She'll be coming.
So I can like text her and she can let me in. You guys go with that? All right, cool.
that we agree on.
What's that?
There are probably some core cause strikes that we agree on. Do you want to try to put a list together of those right now? See if we can release them before we some that we might agree on. I don't know. Let me just run them by you and see if we do agree.
What is it? You think you'll finish this on Thursday?
I think we'll finish on
Right. Yeah.
Whatever.
I'm okay. Yeah, no. I think I originally. Okay. It's your call. Okay. I'm okay with sticking with structure. My opinion was that we don't think that we're going to go with, I don't think Friday was an issue, but yeah. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Whatever is religious holiday.
Yeah. We can do that. That's fine. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. She understands English. I mean, that's what yeah, that's what I would do.
I was thinking you could just, when the judge comes back out, just tell her we have some that we've pre-agreed on. And release right now, and then you guys go.
That's fine. So that's the only ones you. So we have issues with essentially all the ones that have
I'm going to want to take that on and expect this business. I think that maybe yes and maybe no, depending on their answers to questions.
What about the former paralegal for your office?
Yes, what number was
49.
I have it written on the other one.
Yes.
Oh, I think I'm that's fine.
So what about all the ones that have done their own public research?
I think that too is a case by case. And we have to ask them.
Well, the ones that said they're going from him and then say they're unsure, there was quite a bit of those last, I think it was the last question.
The ones that say they're unsure, I feel like we should ask follow-up questions to see. The rest of them clearly stated.
No. Yeah.
And they agree.
So those that
Clearly
said,
stated cannot be.
the ones that said,
I think that's cool. Let's see.
yeah, 45.
So I'll start with the numbers.
I did it as you.
15, 22.
Hold on a second. You say 15?
15.
We already said it.
We already
Yeah.
done that. 22. 22.
Oh, yeah, I think that's the one that 22 may have been, but she only says that she can't judge people. Is that right?
Yeah.
She also said she
Yeah.
could get 25.
She said no? She said no?
So she couldn't be there. Yeah, I told you that. So that's a can't be fair.
They may have said like unsure.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, so we have both of those ones.
Mhm.
Is what it is.
So, I said, let's do it. 34 out? Okay. Who else? Well, all of them, well, if we're going unsure, then that's a lot more.
Yeah, that would be 1, 2.
I have 45 no.
15. Of a total of 15 that were either not there or unsure.
I have no for 58, but I think she's done. I have no for 58, I have no for 59. Okay, so early numbers are 45, 46, 47, 58, and 59. All those are no's.
Okay, 45, 46, 47. Because they tell me that.
47, 58, 59. And after that, I have 68, 79.
Okay.
Well, for 79, okay. 80, 79. 81, 79. 83, 79. I think 83 is gone as well. Yes.
Because that all that definitely can't be fair.
Yeah.
So I'll agree with all those. That's 40.
hear something.
Somebody was reporting to me that they could hear it was a hot mic.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if there may have been something from the audio from your microphone transmitted somewhere, because unless they're taking a feed elsewhere, it wouldn't go into any other place.
Okay, so I'll just, I guess, caution all the parties in the courtroom, I don't know what, but they could hear, I think some of the bailiffs just procedurally moving around, the hot mic is here. But okay, yes, Mr. Jenkins, you want to take something else?
Just quickly, Judge, if you would like to take it up, defense counsel and I conferred, and we have a list of jurors that we already agree should be released for cause. And I think we agree that these could be released even before the defense continues their voir dire, if you would like to do that.
Okay, I have no objection to that, and that way we can release people. And then somebody said number 15 is not feeling well?
That is one of the ones.
Okay. Okay, so
Yes.
we'll release her first. Do we need to get medical attention for the juror? Or
She said it was just difficult for her to breathe while in there, so, let's find out.
You want me to bring her? Okay, just bring number 15, if she's having breathing problems. And what are her instructions about when we call back?
Tuesday, May
At the
26th.
26th, yep. And good afternoon, ma'am. I just want to confirm you are juror number 15? Yes. Okay. It's my understanding you are having some breathing difficulties and some other medical issues. And I just want to say, we appreciate you coming down here today, but we are able to release you from serving on this jury.
Okay.
Okay? Now, you're still on the panel. You need to call back next Tuesday, May 26th after 5, to see if you have to report for another jury. But for this week, you are excused.
I have thyroid eye disease, so I take Tepazza infusion once every 3 weeks, and I have to take, I can't miss it, it's on the 26th.
Did you inform the jury coordinator?
No, not about the Tepazza, I was so busy.
Okay, please let the jury coordinator know that you have a medical appointment that you can't miss, regularly
Yes.
scheduled infusion, so she can excuse you. Okay, but just let Miss Knight know. Okay, Mary Knight. Do you know who to let know?
Yes, it's Mary Knight.
Yes, and you have that information in your juror information, and when you call that number.
Yes,
But yes, just let them know, and it won't be an issue.
Okay.
Okay, so you have your number, and something dropped on the floor.
Stand up from me out there. Yeah. All right, and I have the number.
Okay, all right. And Sheriff, you'll escort her out of the building. Thank you very much.
No, thank you all for your service.
Go with her. Go with her.
So the other numbers that we have agreed to, Judge, and I know defense counsel is double checking me if I get one wrong, speak up. Number 11 indicated a religious holiday.
Okay.
Number 15's already been excused. Number 17 knows me from a prior case.
Okay, no objection to that. Okay, these are all agreed upon. Okay, yes, go ahead.
Number 47 needed to be a caretaker for her father. Number 49, don't remember exactly why.
He's a former paralegal for
Thank you.
Hampton Commons Attorney's Office.
Paralegal for Hampton Commons Attorney's Office. Number 71 had indicated knowledge of Molly Newton. Number 79 indicated being friends with Ms. Zwerner. And number 83 knows another prosecutor in my office. And Judge, we've also agreed on the following people because they were adamant they could not be fair. And so those numbers are 45, 46, 47, 58, 59, 68, 79, 80, and 81. I think that's all.
And 83.
And 83.
Okay, let me go back over that to make sure I reported it accurately. I have 11, 15, 17, 47, 49, 71, 79, and 83 was in the first batch. Yes, okay. And then the second batch was 45, 46, 47, 58, 59, 68, 79, 80, and 81.
That is what I have.
Yes, sir.
Let me count total persons.
22. Oh, yes.
22 also? Oh, yes, we should have said 22 as well. I'm sorry.
Okay, let me add 22. Okay. So by your count, that's 18 people. Do we agree? Do we concur on the arithmetic?
Are you guys coming up with? We're coming up with 16.
16.
You have 16? Okay, that's why I asked. Let me count again.
So I'm sorry. I have 18. She has 18.
So let's some numbers. Oh, okay. 79 was in both lists. 79 and 47 are in both lists.
That's the discrepancy.
Hold on a second. Oh, yeah.
So let me count them again.
They were. I don't say I don't have the certificate. Let me see that. I don't have it. Let me see this. Did that. You're right. Which
All
one?
right, so we're at 16 now. And I'm going to read them chronologically, understanding that 15 has already been excused. 11, 15, 17, 22, 45, 46, 47, 49, 58, 59, 68, 71, 79, 80, 81, 83. Okay, and council's nodding their head in the affirmative. Okay, so I'm
Macy. You don't have to go over here. All present.
Thank you very much. All right, and I'm going to take attendance. So we'll start with the gentleman in the first row to the wall, mine far right. And if you just read your numbers, so I want to make sure we have the right numbers in the courtroom, the right juror numbers.
11.
Thank you.
17.
22, 45, 58, 59,
68.
46, 47, 49,
71.
80,
79, 83,
81.
Okay, thank you. And we are able to excuse you from this jury. Thank you for coming down today, and I appreciate your answers to the questions. And so, your instructions for further jury service during this term. You will need to call back next Tuesday, May 26th after 5 to see if you need to report for any other juries, but you are excused from juries this week. And the sheriff will indicate how they're going to collect your numbers and the way to come out the building. The sheriff at the door will take your numbers. And again, I appreciate your time. I know everybody has important and pressing things in their lives, but we cannot operate without you all and without your participation. And you have my sincerest appreciation. Thank you very much. You all are excused. One moment, just making sure my list is reconciled with where we are. All right. Anything else before we comb the rest of the panel and resume voir dire?
Nothing from the comment.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, Sheriff, you bring in the rest of the panel. Thank you very much. attorneys, we returned from lunch break, the jurors are here. Do you wish to have them, Madam Clerk, take attendance by number or just do a head count? I believe we should have 68 people.
We'll waive polling the jury.
Okay, now I'm just going to do a head count. So I have 14 in the jury box, and Chair, we have even rows of 6 until we get to the last row. Is that correct?
That's 6 also.
Oh, that's 6 also.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Which means I should have 8 rows of 6.
it's
9 rows of 6. Okay.
9 rows of 6.
All right. All right, 9 times 6 is 54. 54 plus 14 is 68. And we started with 84. We excused 16. So we have the correct number. We have 68. Okay. And thank you all for returning. I hope you had an adequate chance to refresh yourselves. There was a cautionary instruction not to discuss the case, not to research the case, not to investigate, and if anyone approaches you, to tell them they cannot talk about the case. Does anybody wish to report an issue with those instructions? Okay, no issues being reported. We will turn it over to the defense. Mr. Rogers, Mr. Teague, do you all wish to propose any voir dire questions to the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Stephen Teague. I am co-counsel with Curtis Rogers on behalf of the defendant, Dr. Ebony Parker. So I'm going to ask you some questions, and so please just raise your numbers if it applies to you. Are there any people here that are retired? So nobody in the jury box is retired? Okay. So we have 29, 38, 18, 44. When I call your name, you can just put your name, your number down. 48, 63, 64, 19. Anyone else retired? 18, yes, I have it. Thank you, sir. All right. For those who are retired, what job did you retire from? So let's start with 18.
I worked for the state of Delaware.
State of Delaware?
Yes.
All right. 19.
After my 62.
I'm sorry?
I started on Social Security after my 62.
Okay. What job did you retire from?
Well, I was working in different places, but I was a service-connected disabled veteran.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right. 29.
I retired from the military, from the Air Force, and I'm also retired from civil service.
Okay, thank you. 38.
Retired as a Xerox technician.
Xerox technician? Thank you. Yeah. We next have 44.
Auto injury claims adjuster.
Thank you, ma'am. Auto injury claims adjuster. 48.
Welder.
Thank you, sir. 63.
Surgical technologist.
Surgical technologist. Thank you, ma'am. 64. Designer and Engineering Department in Newport News Shipbuilding. Did I miss anyone? Okay, thank you. Besides juror number 29, did anyone else serve in the military? Let's start with the jury box. Number 2, thank you. Okay, let's go in order. 25. 23, 30. Once 19. Once I call your number, you can put your number down. 36. Thank you. 37. 51. 56. 57. And 7.
Okay, hold on, Mr. T. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry.
Okay, 51. And after 51 was number 56?
56.
And then 57.
57. And 70.
All right, thank you.
Is anyone here related to anyone in law enforcement? So let's start with the jury box. No one there? All right. Let's start with, if you could just put your numbers up, okay? Put your numbers up, hold them up, please. Let's start with number 34. It's okay. You can, if it's someone in your immediate family, please let us know that. But other than that, just tell us yes or no.
My cousin is.
Okay, 34.
Not here.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry.
In a different state.
In a different state. Thank you. 38.
Cousin here.
Okay. 54.
My son, Blacksburg.
Thank you. 62.
My cousin here.
All right. And 63.
My ex-husband, 25 years before you.
Thank you. And 76.
Cousin here.
Thank you. Does anyone have friends in law enforcement? All right, let's start with jury box 16. Thank you. 3.
I don't know if it counts, but nuclear security.
Okay, thank you. 9.
I'm not sure, but I have an uncle that is a lawyer in Illinois.
Okay, thank you. 1.
Friend, Hampton Roads Police.
Okay, thank you. 24. Newport News. 30.
Several on Newport News Police Department. And some in the Sheriff's Department.
All right, thank you. 34.
Friend, Sheriff's Department.
Here.
Yeah.
41.
It's friends here, one in the news, one in Middlesex, and one in Fredericksburg.
Thank you. 62.
Friend, and Newport News Detective.
All right, thank you. 65.
Brian Hampton.
Thank you. 74, I'm sorry.
Does it count if they're a judge? I know them by association.
What city?
Here.
Okay, Newport News, okay. And Circuit Court of GDC.
Circuit Court.
All right, 75.
Magistrate Judge in North Carolina, father figure, and friend.
Thank you. All right.
You got
Oh, sorry, 50. 50.
Judge?
In Newport News.
Yes.
Circuit Court or General District Court.
Circuit.
70.
Judge, not sure where.
Okay, thank you. Anyone else that I missed? 73.
Both retired judges from Newport News. I went to school with their kids.
Okay, thank you. Does anyone have any friends or family members in the Commonwealth's Attorney's Office? That's the prosecutor's office in Virginia. Any prosecutors' offices in the cities in Virginia, period.
I think my professor was a prosecutor in Chesapeake.
Okay, and your juror number?
16.
16, thank you. Anyone else? Okay. here work in the field of education? Okay. Number 8. What, are you in Newport News?
Yes, teacher.
Thank you. Number 20.
Teacher, Newport News.
51. Teacher Suffolk. 78.
Yes. Former Newport News public school teacher, outside. I'm using head at Quinn-Waynesburg.
Can you repeat that last?
Sure. Now I work at Quinn-Waynesburg.
Okay, thank you.
But former teacher.
It's 84.
I'm a behavioral therapist, but we sometimes do in-school therapy as well.
Okay, thank you. 70.
Okay, and sorry, if you could stay in, please. Madam Court Reporter wasn't able to hear your response. Give me your number again.
70.
Thank you.
Product trainer at Newport Leadership Building, the front school.
Okay, thank you. Is anyone here related to anyone that works in the field of education? All right, 16. 13. 10. 9. 1. 20. 33. 34. 32. 38. 42. 61. 57. 65, 69, 74, 75, and 76. Thank you. And of those who just raised their numbers, how many of those family members work in Newport News?
Not public.
Okay.
Newport News private.
Okay. All right, so 16, 10, 13, 69, and 76. 61, 42,
I'm not sure.
38, 32, 74.
I'm also not sure.
Okay, thank you. Now, does anyone have friends that work in the field of education? All right, 16, 10, 13, 12, 5, 7, 20, 33, 34, 36, 41, 51, 52, 57, 67, 69, 70, 75, 76, 78. And of those who just raised their numbers, do your friends work in Newport News? If they do, raise your number. 16, 12, 13, 10, 5, 34, 36, 57, 70, 67, 69, 76, and 78. Thank you. Do you know anyone that works for Newport News Public Schools? (16, 14, 13, 10, 5, 3, 19, 20, 23, 30, 34, 32, 36, 41, 42, 50, 55, 61, 62, 63, 57, 64, 69, 70, 67, 65, 73, 75, 76, 77, and 78. Thank you. Has anyone here been the victim of a crime? Okay, juror number 9, juror number 2, 34. Is that it? 84. Did I miss anyone? 9, 2, 34, 84. Okay, thank you. Has anyone here been the victim of a crime involving a juvenile? No? Okay. Has anyone here been the victim of a crime? Oh, I'm sorry.
It was years ago when I was a juvenile.
When you were a juvenile?
Yeah.
And it involved a juvenile as well?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And that's number juror 34 for the record.
Yes. Has anyone here been the victim of a crime involving a firearm?
Personally or a family member?
You, yourself.
Who's speaking? Raise your number, please, and stand up.
Like involved as in like if you were a witness, victim, or anything like that?
Victim. Yes, a victim. Now, for the next question. Does anyone here have a family member or a friend that has been the victim of a crime involving a juvenile with a firearm? Does anyone here, or has anyone here, or does anyone here have a family member or a friend that's been the victim of a crime involving a juvenile with a firearm?
Okay, stand up, please, for 34 and 75. Starting with you, number 34.
Yeah, my ex-roommate, his son was murdered. 2 of them actually.
Okay, by a juvenile with a firearm.
Yeah, here in Newport.
Thank you. 75. Thank you. Has anyone here been involved in a case that involved abuse or neglect of a child? Okay, number 9, 36, 70. Okay. Anyone else? Does anyone here have a family member or a friend that has been involved in a case involving abuse or neglect of a child? A family member or a friend that has been involved in a case involving a juvenile, involving abuse or neglect of a child?
Hold on, before you know that we have 16 in the box.
Oh, I'm sorry. 16, thank you. 73.
We were granted custody of a child due to stud abuse.
Thank you. 36.
I'm a pediatrician, so I dealt with a lot of cases with
Thank you.
friends as well.
Yes, thank you. 38.
A cousin.
Cousin, thank you. Did you get?
Then you have 2 more responses.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And yes.
Number 3.
My cousin.
Thank you. 43. Thank you. 62. Thank you. Anyone else? Thank you. Is anyone here in the medical field? All right. 6, 13, 36, 39, 60, 67, 72, Yes. Yes, that account. So 63, 76, 23.
I also have a question. Does the mental health field count?
We'll count 84. Did I miss anyone? I got 6. Yes. All right. Is anyone here a supervisor in their chosen field? Okay, let's start in the jury box. 5, 14, 10, 21, 28, 29, 34, 36, 35, 41, 50, 48, 60, 62, 70, 82. Anyone else, a supervisor in their chosen field? Is anyone here an investigator in their chosen field? 36, investigator.
Does that mean like any type of investigator?
Any type of investigator. 36, 41, 44. Anyone else? Thank you. Would any of you convict a person of a crime based on mere suspicion of having committed some crime, even if you are instructed that mere suspicion is not enough? Let me ask that again. Would any of you convict a person of a crime based on mere suspicion of having committed some crime, even if you were instructed by the judge that mere suspicion is not enough? Okay. Would any of you convict a person of a crime even though you have not been convinced that a person committed the crime beyond a reasonable doubt? Are any of you familiar with the special grand jury report regarding the shooting at Richneck Elementary School? Are any of you familiar with the special grand jury report regarding the shooting at Richneck Elementary School? 25, did I see you?
And you got some of the panel first, Mr.
Oh, I'm sorry. 16, 13, 25?
No.
Okay. Ma'am?
What do you mean by that?
There was a special grand jury report that was released to the public. Are you familiar with that? No? Okay. 6? Were you familiar with the special grand jury report? Okay. Of those who are familiar with that report, are you familiar with the conclusions that were arrived at in that report?
Yes.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yes.
Okay, and that's number 25.
25. Have any of you seen any press conferences regarding the special grand jury report regarding the shooting at Richneck Elementary School? Okay, let's start 16, 25, 30,
Okay, hold on, Mr. T.
16, 25, 30, 36.
Thank you.
You have a number in the back.
69.
When you said the special report, are you talking about the outcome of the case? Just like the verbiage, I'm not sure what you
special grand jury report that was released to the public? And if so, were you familiar with, did you also see a press conference related to it? So, 69.
69, thank you.
Thank you. She said something. Have any of you seen or read any media stories regarding the shooting at Richneck Elementary School? Okay. All right. So, 16, 6, 5, 10, 13, 12, 7, 8, 3, 2, 1, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 30, 34, 36, 37, 38, 41, 42, 43, 44, 48, 51, 53, 57, 61, 64, 62, 69, 65, 70, 67, 73, 76, 78, 82, 84.
Mr. Teague and Judge, I thought I saw a number go up in the bench and back down that you didn't say.
Okay.
I just want to see if you want to confirm, ma'am, on the very.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Oh, I see. Okay. I thought I'd seen it raised. Thank you.
All right. Have any of you had discussions with family or friends regarding the shooting at Richneck Elementary School? Okay. All right. 6, 16, 5, 10, 3, 13, 2, 7, 8, 1, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 30, 34, 36, 37, 38, 41, 43, 42, 48, 61, 62, 64, 65, 69, 76, 78, 82, 84. All right. Of those people who've spoken with family or friends regarding the shooting at Richneck Elementary School, did those discussions with family or friends convince you that Dr. Parker was guilty of a crime? Okay. Do you understand that right now Dr. Parker stands before you as a person that is presumed to be innocent? Yes. Does anyone not understand that? Okay. Do you understand that before you can convict Dr. Parker of any crime, you must be convinced that the Commonwealth has proven its case beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yes.
Does anyone not understand that? Okay. Are you all able to suspend judgment, withhold judgment until you hear all the evidence?
Yes.
Is anyone unable to withhold judgment until they've heard all the evidence? Are you all committed to making sure that Dr. Parker gets a fair trial?
Yes.
Is anyone not committed to making sure that Dr. Parker receives a fair trial? Okay. Do any of you here feel that you are more of a follower than a leader? Okay. Is there anyone here that has a hard time standing up to strong personalities? Okay. All right. Nobody in the jury box. Okay. 26, 27, 32, all right, 69, 82. Anyone else have a hard time standing up to strong personalities? Okay. Is there anyone here that believes that we must accept that a majority of people must know what is right, even though you may have come up with a different conclusion of your own based upon the clear evidence? Yes. Is there anyone here that believes that you must accept that a majority of people must know what is right, even though you may have come up with a different conclusion based on the evidence? Okay. All right. In other words, are you able to, exactly, are you able to, if in the face of a majority of people who believe something differently than you, are you able to come to a different conclusion based on the evidence presented to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Mike, there's a number.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Somebody held their.
I'll disagree.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Is there anyone here that will go along with the majority, even though they strongly believe that the majority of people have reached the wrong conclusion based upon the clear evidence? Are you able to make an independent determination of whether the evidence establishes guilt beyond a reasonable doubt? Okay. Are you willing to stand against the crowd if you are convinced that the evidence has not established beyond a reasonable doubt that Dr. Parker is guilty of a crime, and find that Dr. Parker is not guilty? Okay. Your Honor, those are the questions I have for the full panel. We may have some follow-up that we may want to do with individual jurors.
Okay, and yes, some jurors did indicate that they wish to answer privately, and we've marked those, so we'll do so now. So here's the procedure going forward. Myself, along with Madam Clerk, Madam Court Reporter, and counsel will retire to the room back here. And then the bailiff will call you all by your jury numbers to come and answer the questions privately. While we're doing that, this courtroom, the formal courtroom, will not be in session because we're moving back there for the private part of this proceeding. So we'll ask the news to start recording once I step off the bench. And in the meantime, it's been about an hour since you've been back to lunch, so the sheriff can also have other people use the restroom and take a break, or if you need to get some water while we're taking up the private questions. So that's the process going forward. And anything else from the attorney before we retire to that room?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. And everybody can keep their seats, and I'll meet you all back in that room, and then we'll call the numbers. Thank you.
What's that?